All right. Looks like we are up and running. There goes the Discord notification. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Sorry we're a little late today. This morning when I got on, the game was being patched, so I was unable to, oh, holy shit. Oh, no, this is something I built. That's right. I was like, holy shit, did somebody come build something in my base? But I totally did that last night before I went to sleep. Silly goose. Alright, let's run through and do our farm stuff here real quick. We want to get these honeysuckles specifically so that we can feed up our, our duders here. Goats. Whoop. Get ourselves some deviated honeysuckles. Is interesting. Then we're just gonna go ahead and put some more coneflowers right in here. These coneflowers don't require any specialness. Yo, what's up, party wizard? How are you? These coneflowers don't require anything special like fertilizer or anything like that because they're only here so that we can make ourselves some foods or some drinks. Fantastic. Just got some lunch. Food is good. Food is good. I like the sensation of being full, and I very much dislike any sensation of hunger or even mild, like I had food 3 hours ago and I'm just now starting to get a little hungry. I don't like that. Oh, holy crap. My, my gun actually killed something. I can't believe it. I would never, like, that's probably the one thing that would stop me from being able to succeed in the event of an apocalypse is if I couldn't find food for like 3 hours, I would just give up. My backpack would weigh like 1,000 pounds because I would just be bringing all the shit with me so that every time I felt even a little bit hungry, I could just go ahead and eat something. Like the comfort of that would be just so important to me. You know, everything else is just going to shit and the whole world is just drowning. And if on top of that existential dread of the world ending, if I also had to like have my stomach growl, I would fall over in utter despair. But I think if I could have a full stomach, if I could, you know, just carry around enough protein bars or something like that, where I could just constantly, every time I started to feel a little depressed about the situation, if I could just stuff some chips in my face or something, I'd probably be okay. But the minute I ran out of food, I'd be like, okay, this is it. I'm done. I quit. I have no desire to be hungry. Hey, we got us some cucumbers. Some deviated cucumbers. I'm very excited about the deviated cucumbers. I'm also going to put the fertilizer on the cucumbers, so any deviated cucumbers we get, we'll get extras. I don't need a ton of deviated cucumbers. I'm really only going to need safety sandwiches. Um, like to try and do some Leah Labs stuff like that. Oh, my mute button isn't working. Gotta fix that. Can't be clearing my throat in y'all's ear. There we go. Macro's working again. But yeah, so I don't really need a lot of safety sandwiches because they really are just for Leah Labs and stuff. And even you don't really need foods for the Leah Labs and stuff. Your build with just mods and weapons and calibrations and stuff like that can absolutely be good enough to take on all of the best content in this game without really anything but like some healing items. Um, and even then, you could actually probably get away with not bringing any healing items if you actually use your deviation. You do get really, really strong in this game, and the game does not force you to utilize all of the tools available to you. Now, it is a good idea to utilize all of the tools available to you, because if you don't, you are just making your life more difficult. You know, you rock a safety sandwich, take 20% less damage, means you have to pay attention 20% less. That's a pretty big deal. So, we're gonna go ahead. I've gotten smoked every time I've tried Leah. I mean, it really is important if you can't do it solo, which I've never been able to. You do need to have a decent team that knows the mechanics. And unfortunately, a lot of people aren't willing to teach the mechanics, and a lot of people aren't willing to be taught the mechanics. And that's why what we were talking about the other day about how easy Prime Wars are. Um, the experience that a lot of people have in Leah Labs, like you, um, is a big part of why it can only be so difficult, right? Because Leah Labs is an extremely difficult bit of content, but you're only relying on 4 people to know what they're doing enough to assist getting through that. Right? It doesn't even necessarily take 4 people who know everything. It just takes 4 people who aren't getting in each other's way. And even that can be difficult to get, especially if you're like pugging or something. So, um, you know, obviously, in light of that, Prime Wars with, 25, 30 people just can't be that complicated, or literally nobody would ever get it accomplished because you just can't rely on that many people. There's no way to ensure that that many people can get it all done right and that they won't have different methods, right? Even if you're all accomplishing the same task and you all know the mechanic, if you're trying to accomplish the mechanic in a slightly different way, that might interfere. And so it's not even just that people aren't doing it, it's that people aren't doing it the same way as each other. And it just becomes wildly, wildly difficult. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that food being put into the animal trough couldn't be taken out. That's kind of weird. let's make... We don't need nearly as many fruit teas as we've been making, so let's make like a half a thing of fruit teas. We also don't need nearly as much corn oil as we've been making. Let's try making some grain concentrate feed here. Let's take out some fertilizers. Let's put in some fertilizers. No way. Okay, I have 149 mushrooms. I was about to say, there's no way that I only harvested 49 mushrooms. Oh, you can put deviated mushrooms? It's a snow fungus. I love that they changed some of the options there. I wish there was maybe something about putting a deviated mushroom in here that would change the recipe, but whatevs. Okay. Got all this stuff going here. We got our honeysuckle in there. Let's get some water real quick. Should be fine. It was making a surplus anyway. I don't know. How much food these animals are going to go through, how quickly. But let's go ahead. We'll just put them down in here. I guess I need a boy goat. All of my goats are females. Oh, I should go get a boy goat. I love this red one, though. So dope. Goats are trying to escape. Stop it. All right. So we got the farm going. Old McDonald's style. Hopefully these goats will be alright in here. Hopefully they don't run away. Do need some more animals. We need a good boy goat to breed those with. I'd like to get an S tier boy goat. Do I have an S tier boy goat in here somewhere? I feel like I have another goat in here somewhere. Or was it a wolf that I kept? S tier boy goat. There we go. Let's take both of these out. And let's see here. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter. I like that one's color better, so we'll leave that one in there. And we'll go raise Roro. Can I put this goat inside of here? Nope. Why are all the goats trying to get out? Okay, well, it didn't escape. That's fine, I guess. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, so I think it's time to we'll hit this spot up over here, see if we can find some honeysuckles. Honeysuckle hanging from a honeysuckle vine. So we used to have honeysuckles, or a honeysuckle vine. When I was a little kid, the first house I ever remember living at, um, which we lived at until I was about 9 years old, I guess, uh, had a honeysuckle vine on a trellis attached to the back porch. But the reason they call it a honeysuckle is it has these little flowers, and the little flowers produce like a drop of nectar, basically. You can pluck the flowers off and get at the drop of nectar, and it tastes really sweet. I mean, it's basically sugar water, and it's fairly delicious. Hmm. Not looking like there's any honeysuckles over here. Herm. What to do, what to do, what to do. Maybe they're actually down here in this region, in the Broken Delta. I think that's probably where it's at. We're gonna go look over there, see if we can't find some honeysuckle. Do-do-ba-doop-doop-doo. Pop. So where about in the Broken Delta do I want to go? Maybe here? Let's go to the Myers Market. See if we can't find some honeysuckle along the bank of the river or something. I don't even know where honeysuckle usually grows, like in real life. They try to at least semi adhere to stuff like that, right? Like you're not going to find uh, desert plants in the more rainy parts of the world. It's not exact, right? There's no way to really do that unless you want to have just very specific plant types in each region. But getting kind of close. It's a blueberry. Not seeing any honeysuckles along the river. I feel like probably the honeysuckles aren't going to be along the river. I don't feel like that's something I see along the rivers very often. I feel like it's something I see like in a meadow in a forest. Probably need to come up to some more wooded areas. I didn't realize that honeysuckle was going to be so important to me throughout, all the months and months of playing this before, or I would have gathered some. But I've kind of just intentionally skipped it, so I don't have good seed buildup. I guess I could see if one of the um, one of the vendors maybe sells some seeds. Would be a good idea. And then at least I could be prepared for tomorrow, even if I'm not really prepared for today. Although I think I'd probably only get like 3 more seeds. Hmm. Like seen it up in the polluted northwest beach spot. Like over here. I could go check that out. Alrighty. Whoops. I think I turned around a little bit. Didn't exactly realize where I was. Deviated wheat. At the very least, when we go up here, we'll get to kill a bunch of bears. Alright. Ooh, I never got this teleport. Well, poopy. Okay. Let's just go back to my base and I'll get both of these teleports up the coast here that I've been forgetting forever. Not really sure why I broke out my motorcycle before I had gotten across the river. I wonder if we're ever going to get boats in this game. I really want a boat. I really want a boat, and I really want a blimp. Doesn't need to be a really fast blimp. It could be super duper slow, actually. But I really want a blimp. I want a blimp that I can build on, more specifically. I want a blimp base. Blimp base OP. You know, I haven't actually been paying attention. It's possible that I've been just zipping by the honeysuckles. Like, I think I see some over here. That's just that rock. Wow, wow, wow. We need to get up here. I am going the right way. Oh, honeysuckle. Where are you? I am definitely moving too fast for my old ass eyes. Oops, somebody else's motorcycle. Somebody must be in this little POI clearing things. But yeah, I am definitely moving too fast here for my old ass eyes to actually see the honeysuckles. And I'm in the weakest bike you can be on. I think I found it. Wish I knew what happened recently that made this game eat up my VRAM. Is it possible that there was an update or something that reset the settings and put you back on a higher tier graphics setting than you normally would have left it on? It's not extremely common, but it does happen sometimes when major changes are made to graphics that sometimes you can get your settings reset. Same for me every time says low memory. Interesting. What's up, Ski? How are you today? Fix it like they say to do, but still low memory. Very interesting. It actually crashed for me the other day and not been on since. Well, that sucks. They gotta get that worked out. I really, really wish that more non-competitive games would understand what competitive, like, esports style games understand. And that is that the more people who can play your game, the more successful your game will be. You know, I mean, it's a meme at this point, but things like being able to run Quake on your toaster, or not Quake, Doom, the original Doom, on a toaster, you know, and people are always making all these memes about it's not even about optimization. It's about not using unnecessary graphical design choices, right? Your graphics don't have to be lifelike. you know, detail is nice, but there's a point at which you're getting extremely diminishing returns for the details you're adding, because the amount of people who are going to play your game because of how good it looks is significantly less than the amount of people who are going to not play your game because they don't have a uh, a computer capable of it. Oh, okay, yeah, so there's really no reason for you to be having a problem. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah, so they just straight up broke the shit out of it then. I thought maybe they had like added something to the graphics that was causing lower end computers to have a problem, but you're not rocking a lower end computer. So that's not really what the option is. Unless they need like 32 gigabytes of RAM. If that was the case, I wouldn't be able to play because, you know, I play on GeForce Now and I definitely don't get allocated 32 gigs of RAM. So, yeah. That's kind of fucking crazy. But I did have over 1K hours. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Well, and so they know that they created some sort of a problem, right? They put out a update or a message that said, "Hey, if you're having this issue, try this fix." But if that's not even, oh yeah, yeah, I didn't realize that y'all both had such high-end machines. If you've got a 30 series card and this game isn't running, then that's definitely not on your machine. Any 30 series card, like the lowest tier 30 series card, should be able to run this like no problem. Then the easy version and the extended version of the fix, and then it crashed. That's so weird. Well, I hope they hurry up and get that fixed because you especially can't be alienating people with high end machines on a graphics issue. It feels really bad to spend all that extra money to make sure that you're going to be able to play your favorite games, to then turn around and not be able to play your favorite games is booty cheeks. Where's my honeysuckles? There's a honeysuckle. We got one. There's a couple of more. Nice. Nice. Defo noticed a difference in performance as I lagged more and actually got killed a few times because of it. That's crazy because so the system that I run on is the equivalent of like a 2080 when I run on NVIDIA GeForce Now. And I run really well. I get some lag spikes every now and then. But I think those are network things, not graphical things. So it's confusing to me that my system feels like it runs so good and y'all are having such a hard time. Honestly, I don't even know what the specs on. Hey, what's up, Khaleesi? How are you today? I don't even know specifically what the specs on the NVIDIA GeForce Now tier that I'm on are. Getting honeysuckles. Getting honeysuckles now. I can grow more food for my goats. They expect people to have 32 gigabytes of RAM. We have a yeah, no. There's no way. Like, this game looks nice, but it doesn't look that nice. I mean, they are porting the game over the freaking mobile. Like, you can't, unless you're just gonna do an insane reduction to the level of detail. Like that, that's crazy. Underwater smear. Interesting. I don't care about you, dude. Just go away. I don't want to buy viewers. They can run this on a phone and not my PC, then just arg. Yeah, no, that's booty cheeks, dude. And I mean, maybe that's something that it has to do with, the updates that they're pushing to try and make it cross compatible with phones is causing an issue. So maybe they'll get it fixed. Well, I mean, I assume probably track it to the specific update. It actually crashed my stream the day it happened. Yeah, I mean, I assume it's a high priority for them. No, these guys are talking about running on 30 series cards. So definitely there shouldn't be. There's a known issue, and it's something that um, the devs have put a message out about. But yeah, there was an update fairly recently that just killed a bunch of people's ability to play. And they they claim to have had, a way to circumvent the problem, but apparently it doesn't work for everybody. Yeah, we getting that honeysuckle. I can't believe you remembered where the honeysuckle was, Party Wizard. The honeysuckle is to feed my goats. It's apparently one of their preferred foods. Is what somebody told me. So I gotta feed the goats. But it's any be if you have a 3000 series. There is no reason that a 3000 series shouldn't be able to feed or to play at like 1440. I probably have saffron, Hugo, but I'm good getting this honeysuckle. It's something I needed to get anyway, because it's one of the few plants that I don't have seeds for. I have grown saffron in the past. I don't remember what I was growing it for. Oh, I was growing it for the teas, or whatever the saffron beverage is, but I don't need that this time. Oh, no kidding. Lots of honeysuckle right outside Tallgrass Inn. Look at y'all. Y'all know everything. What time is it? We got about an hour. All right, let's get back to base, and then we'll go try Tallgrass Inn here in a little bit. Yeah, we'll do that then. Good deal. Yeah. This stuff right here. Don't you dare come out of there, goat. Get in there. Come in. Alright, let's get this trough. We'll put some cone flowers in there just in case. Oh yeah, they already ate all of my honeysuckle. I put 25 honeysuckle in here and it's just gone. Hopefully that'll be alright for a little while. Doom, doo doom, doo doom. Doo 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 doom. Update my 3070 to 9070. Say what now? You don't make no goddamn sense. Gotta drink my tea. And I don't really care about that. Drink another tea. And get my Wim potions. Alright. Time to go do this. Somebody's over here killing nerds. Oop, there's another person over here killing nerds. Oh. Okay. Get executed, I guess. Ruh-roh. Some jackwagon with a KVD boom boom got killed. Now we gotta fight some dude with a KVD boom boom. It is not gonna go well. Get away from me. Oh my god. Well, now it killed me, so now it's got a sniper rifle, so we'll be alright. That was grotesque. Stop dying with your super good builds. Get me killed. What is this thing? So much easier when it's just me. That's what I'm talking about. Well, now you are on the leaderboard. We're dying to lunar spawn, though. I've been number one on the dying to lunar spawn leaderboard for, well, forever. All I do is die to those motherfuckers. Aw. It's alright, though. We got it killed. Tried to log on. Game said repair client. Clicked yes, now you're downloading something. Well, maybe that's a good thing. Who knows? All of your hopes and dreams are about to come true. I'm just gonna drag everybody I can. Each of the locations where I know there might be a chest. For some reason, there ain't no chests. You know. Oh, are you serious? Yo, I want to see this. Spectral Hunt. View the full leaderboard. Spectral counter kill. There we go. Zombie 12. Hey, I'm number 48. Like a freaking boss. Whoops. Maybe I shouldn't go look at that right in the middle of things. It's fine. I didn't die. But seriously though, where's all the fucking chests? Like, I see other people bending down and picking them up. Maybe I gotta relog. Why does this game hate me? I do not understand. I want you to want me. Oh, so now I just... Oh, okay. Got it. So I have to take the shot so that I can go back to being crazy and get stuff. Okay. Okay, I see you. I see you. I didn't realize you could only die once during the event before you stop being able to get stuff. Thanks for the tip, bruh. You die. You die. Yo, what up, Quizza? You find that new game you've been looking for yet? It's on the agenda. What are we playing? Speaking of new games to play, I don't know if any of y'all enjoy MOBAs or extraction games, but there's a new MOBA extraction called Seekers of Skyfall that's out. Or, sorry, Seekers of Skyvale, not Seekers of Skyfall. I played a little bit of it yesterday. It's not out on NVIDIA GeForce Now. My computer still ran it all right, but I don't think I could run it and stream it, so we probably won't play it on stream at all. But if that's a game genre y'all are interested in, you might give it a try. Nah, just gonna play Rivals off stream till I find something. Play Rivals on stream, dude. Maybe you'll get some epic clip of you just 1v5ing a whole team. And it'll catapult you into the stratosphere. Everybody will be like, oh my goodness, this guy's so good. You'll be famous and shit. I did not keep up with the group very well. What do you mean that's never happening? Not with that attitude. It's gonna happen to both of us. I got a recipe from that. Surprise spring roll. Oh, shiznit. Oh, shiznit. 3 years from now, Quizza, me and you are going to be hanging out in somebody's stream talking about the good old days when we were just getting started. We'll be all famous as shit. Playing video games on the internet for a living. I believe. There can be miracles if you believe. Though hope is frail, it's hard to kill. Die. Well, Shadows is coming in a few days, so it's fine. Shadows. I do not believe I know precisely what you were talking about. Are you talking about the new... whatchamacallit? Assassin's Creed? Is that what you're talking about? I'm such a bad gamer. I have never played an Assassin's Creed game in my entire life. Oh, they murked it. I didn't even get a chance to shoot. Yeah, you know, that's what everybody says. And I probably would enjoy them. Never been on my priorities list. Downtown George Brown. Alright, let's open up this one, and then we'll go open up that other one too. There were no good lunar crates this time. They were all lower tier. Freaking booty cheeks. There we go. I was about to say, I'm just looking for another elite or something. Here we go. I'm gonna let it fly over here closer. I don't really want to kill it until it gets over here so I don't have to run too far. Aw, somebody else killed it. What a shit swizzler. Still don't quite have enough points. Oh, and now it's 3 o'clock. So it doesn't even matter. Somebody's mowing a lawn outside. And I hate them. I'm gonna fight them. Gonna friggin' fight them. So I grew up on 40 acres of land out in the middle of nowhere. And nobody lives out there right now. Um, so it's just kind of sitting there. One of these days, I'm going to get my dad to let me build a tiny home out there and just live in just the middle of fucking nowhere. And then I will never again have to deal with the sounds of other people's lives. It's going to be glorious. Yo, I have picked up so much random gear. Oh my gosh. This lunar event is crazy for random gear. Yo, I'm definitely going full hermit. Heavy style with mag capacity. Nope, that one sucks. Precision style with elemental damage doubled. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Rapid style with double elemental. That's actually pretty good for whatchamacallit too. Those aren't great rolls, especially that second roll is pretty shit, but whatever. Yeah, no, nothing would make me happier than to just go full hermit. I don't think I have anything else going on. I actually want to check this out because I got 8,000 of these points now. There might be something worth buying in here. I don't really care about these cosmetics. And they're kind of cool, but not really. I don't like super solid colors like this. I definitely don't care about these cosmetics. Probably just going to be waiting until I can use these. I don't even know. Let's see what's coming up in my future here. We're going to get a boot thing. And we're going to get these pants. I'm definitely going to rock these pants, I think. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let's go tame some more freaking creatures. We have all the goats we want, I think. We have all the regular wolves. Let's go tame some bears. We can't even log in. Game crashes. They fucked it up good. That sucks. That's so dookie ski. I know that there were a little bit of problems early on in this game where, like, every time you logged in, you had to hit the repair button or whatever to get the game files to repair before you could play. But at least back then, pretty much everybody could play. Um, and, you know, everything just kind of worked out okay. It was a little obnoxious, but not like, oh my god, just let me play the game obnoxious. I am sad to see that it's getting worse. That's a pretty good idea. Let's go get some gravel and some wood. Let's get myself a little tent here. Rain, 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 rain. All right, let's go tame some bears. Here, bear, 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 bear. Can't believe I missed that almost point blank shot. Flap. All right, let's look at these three that I got so far. Got a grade B that doesn't have what I want. We got a thick hides gray C. That's not the button I was trying to press. And we got a dieting grade C. All right, these can all go on the ground. I accidentally killed that bear. I bet you that was the one right there. Ooh, grade S. Meaty, acidic meat, quality meat dieting. Don't really think I need that one. I got lots of great S bears, so. Really all I'm looking for right now is some bears with special fur. Thick hides. Patch might have jacked something up with image enhancement. Yeah, so there is definitely a known issue with the FSR. I think both of these folks are running NVIDIA, though. Both Ski and Party Wizard said they were running 30 series NVIDIA cards. So I don't think that's the problem, specifically. There was an update that did come out today that is completely unrelated to graphics, though. Nope. Nope. We got him. It'll be the first time gaming in my new monitor. Ooh. Hey, that's exciting. Always exciting to get to use new stuff, new peripherals, new anything. Always a good time. Makes the whole system feel new, you know? Please open this. Thank you. Got me another gingerbread house. Well, Dookie. All right, what do we got? Grade C bear with acidic meat. Going for the 15-inch laptop screen to the 27-inch is like gaming on a big screen. Hell yeah, it is. Cave seed, hey. Got my cave bear pelt. That's nice. Funny, just read Steam comments on the issue. Apparently, we're all dumb and do not know how to work our PCs anymore. Oh, why's that? Is the solution super, super easy? Or is somebody saying that you're all dumb for having issues? Right. Resilience 2. Meaty and dieting. Cave seed that I already had, and thick hides. It's funny to me that there are people out there who can't fathom a world where if they're not having an issue, that the issue can still exist for other people without those people being responsible. Like, my PC works fine, so you must have broken yours. Like, no, fool. That's not how any of this works. Grade B, true grit and vigor. We got an S tier, resilient. Ooh, snowfield seed. Nice. Very nice. And thick hides. And cave. Is that the only two bear pelts? Is the snowfield and the cave bear? Because that was extraordinarily quick to get. I had to kill goats for days to get that crap. Acidic meat, nope, floating ice seed. Level 2. Okay. Well, there's 3 different types of bear hide. I'm going to assume that's probably it. Now, that isn't the end of gathering creatures. I'm just trying to get the lowest tier of each of the hides, at least right now. Because if I at least have the lowest tier of each of the hides, then I know that I can have access to the hides. And that's important because, you know, metas change, stuff like that. And you want to be able to um, adapt to that in the future. And if they put out, you know, they're going to put out more and more and more hides and stuff over time. And if you start off behind the 8 ball, then later it's just going to become more difficult to get caught back up. Yeah, it does just show that dude's level of ignorance. Khaleesi. You just have to know that not everything happens the same way for every person. Like the most basic thing. I can't believe it. My turrets are actually shooting things. I am losing my mind. You have rewards for this scenario. Claim that shiznit. Yeah. Just crashed my PC, now not just game. Absolutely. If it's affecting your whole PC, that's really bad. Because that means that there's nothing throttling it at all. There's no natural, like, okay, the game is sucking up too many resources, kill the game. It's just eating all your resources until your whole PC is just like, oh, I quit. That's not good. Not good at all. Black screen and silent had turned PC off basically to get it on. Yeah, no. I'm with you. I straight up wouldn't play the game anymore if it was doing that to my PC. I'll try and keep you apprised, Ski, so you can know when the game stops being broken again. Um, not after you've played it for 1,000 hours. Probably not. No. I guess I should go get some more critters. That's strange. Let's go look at mine. Let's go see how many hours I've played. There's 928.3 hours. Yeah, I played way more than you when I was on with you. Yeah, I played, so a lot of my game time came from my first few scenarios. There was a period of time during the first and second scenario, um, the Manibus hard mode. Um, and Prism versus Clash, even, I played quite a bit. Way of Winter, I fell on my face, and I wasn't playing very much at all in Way of Winter. Ski's learning his potty mouth from you, Khaleesi. Actually, maybe we should go ahead and tame some rabbits, because there are some special kinds of rabbit fur. Now I remember rabbit taming sucks, and I don't want to do it. Stupid ass rabbits. Gonna have to get me a dream catcher. Something I do want to check. Special mushroom. Yeah, you're right. That is what I need. I turned my super resolution all the way to DLAA. Runs nice and smooth. It is not streaming it though. Only time will tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's see how we're going in here. We only have 2% tameness. 8%. 8%. 8%. 8%. 3%. Okay. How we doing on food and stuffs? We got plenty of food and stuffs. Okay. I mean, the problem is they're still gonna run away, Khaleesi, even if I make that trank bow. Is that a whole different type of bow, too? Or can you just use any bow? But I think Drat is probably right, and just rocking a spectral mushroom is probably the fastest, easiest way. I just need regular mushrooms, deviated morels, water, and aluminum. That's annoying. Need to grow some morels or something. Also need to figure out what else to put in all of these freaking securement units. Any bow with trank arrows? Okay. Constant 80 plus PS at the highest settings with 1440 plus balanced DLSS. Been performing perfectly without a single stutter or crash. I haven't had a single issue since the launch. If you have performance issues, then that is your problem. You need to learn how to use your PC. Are these just quotes of what people are saying in the chats? What a nerd, dude. I mean, like, absolutely to a point. You totally need to learn how to use your PC, right? You need to understand basic troubleshooting. You need to understand what some of the issues are. But it's also silly not to assume that a person has done that before they got on Steam to ask for help. You know, the first thing any reasonable person is going to do is go Google it. Right? And Google is going to have all of the most basic answers. And if at that point you don't have a solution, then time to go look for some other stuff. What do I want? You know what? Let's put a kitty cat in here. I don't typically care for the kitty cats, but What in there? Maybe drop a couple of paper dolls in here. Have any good paper dolls? There we go. We'll get 3 paper dolls going. Yeah. No, I totally understand the frustration, Ski. That's pretty unacceptable. Especially because, as somebody who's played 600 hours, and I don't know what your spending habits are in the game, but, that's 600 hours of the course of 7 or 8 months where potentially you could have put thousands of dollars into this game, right? You have a decently high tier rig, and if they're bricking the game for higher tier rigs, then they're bricking the game for a portion of their community that is a pretty significant portion of their financial backing. People with higher tier rigs are naturally going to be the people with the expendable income to, spend on your $500 light forged loot crate packs that you like to drop 2 times a month. And so not only are you losing all that playtime, but there are probably quite a few people out there who have lost, access to a game that they've now spent, maybe a couple $100 on, so that they can have cool cosmetics and stuff that they want. And I mean, that's really bad for the game because players like me, who are primarily free to play, are not going to pick up the slack for that, right? Like, I got a shitty rig, I'm poor as fuck. I'm not spending a couple of $100 over the course of a year, ever, on a video game like this. It's not going to happen. So you got to get it worked out, and you've got to get those people who have spent money on your game access to your game again, because I mean that just feels awful. Feels so awful. I feel so bad for those people. Oh, I do have a dream catcher. Nice. Need to get that out there. If I'd spent real money in game, I would be on a flight to Asia right now. I mean, I'm sure they'll fix it soon enough too, but still. Let's get an atomic snail. Let's actually get 1 or 2 of these. Yeah, 2 kind of male ones. Let's put those in there. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks a lot, a lot. I have had surprisingly good experiences. Pretty much my entire life, I've gotten fairly lucky. There have been some times where I've had some issues accessing games, but it never seems to last for very long. I never seem to be in the category of people that are having lots of difficulties. Always get pretty lucky. He didn't play for a while. When he wanted to try out Way of Winter, his previous account was just gone. Oh, Map. Yeah, that's not good. Can't be having that. Gotta get that worked out. That's a really bad one because they probably don't have the ability to recover that or anything either. I honestly don't know what I would do if I had to start all over. Not have any of my freaking shinies or any of my weapons or. Oh, I would lose my shit. That'd be the worst. All right, we got just a little bit of time here before it's gonna be um, lunacy time again. So I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and yeah, then we'll go do some lunacy. Yeah, honestly, I don't understand why we don't have cross region stuff as well. They haven't mentioned whether or not your cross server progression or cross character progression is also going to give you cross region progression. So that would be really cool. Um, because just in this modern age of gaming, um, you just really want to be able to go and play with whoever you want to go and play with. Um, and you want to be able to do that wherever you feel comfortable playing with the ping. Um, and so I would like to see more games take on less of a regionalized system. And I understand that requires some extra infrastructure, maybe requires some extra back end programming and some stuff like that. But I wonder if my account still exists. When's the last time you logged on, Khaleesi? Why is this not functional? Yeah, you better start working. Sure. Guess I'll make that combo chipset. Time to go ahead and teleport. We're here to the Black Fell. About 3 or 4 months ago. Okay, so right about the same time I sort of stopped playing. A little after. Let's go through here. Let's drink my tea. Re-up my Wim potions. I really like how words are hard. I really like how they set this up as far as timing is concerned, because it's about an hour between the start of each of these little events, and then the little event lasts for about 15 minutes. And so it incentivizes you to use a lot of consumables. You know, you're re-upping all of your consumables pretty much every time you come out here, but it's also not trying to get you to use your consumables like in the middle of it. The timing works out pretty well to where as soon as the thing starts, if you just pop off your consumables, you'll pretty much be good to go. It's a really good way to go about it. Because I don't really need the consumables the rest of the time. So they're just giving me this nice streamlined, like, okay, you know, do it on this timer. Here's the timer. It reminds you all by itself. Don't have to do any extra bullshit. Make sure you're prepared and get in there. Because of coming and doing this lunacy event all the time too, I probably have way more acid than I normally have. Naturally. Ooh, you got 120 coming right here. Nice. Gotta get some more whispers. And come back to this. Need them whispers. Person just leaving their Xeno purifier. What's this? Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die. Nice. Bicycle, bicycle. Hey, dickhead. There's a group out here ahead of me or something. I'm not with whatever the main group is. I think they start from somewhere else other than where I normally start from. I may need to see if I can't track down where people normally go for this. Oh. Got him. What the hell? Where'd that guy come from? My gosh, there's another one. That was annoying. It spawned in behind me and nuked my ass. Nice. You got a festering gel, dude. Get it. It will still be there. I have all my characters I ever made, like all 6 of them. I mean, at least there's that, I guess, eh? I actually just deleted one of my characters because it didn't follow my naming scheme. Since I know that we're going to have cross-character progression, and that person doesn't really have, you know, items and stuff that I need. I guess I hurt myself a little bit because it didn't, it's not going to add that character's blueprints to my blueprint score or whatever, but it'll be fun. It'll be fine. Get to level 31-1 and realized I was on a server that was about to close. So I restarted on another server. Yeah, most of my characters were just made so that I would have access to an additional Eternal Land, which I don't actually think is going to be a thing anymore. I think you're going to get consolidated down to a single Eternal Land, although I'm not 100% on that. I only have 2 accounts, my main and my alt. I think 2 characters is probably sufficient. I don't see a ton of purpose for a lot more than that. Maybe if they start doing some like really, really short duration scenarios where, you know, maybe I've got like my permanent scenario and then I've got, you know, a one scenario that's like a month and a half long that I do. And then, you know, maybe another scenario that's like over a weekend or something like that. Then maybe I would make a third character, but I mean, you can use characters off of the same account on different servers. That'll probably start being a thing that happens on permanent servers, honestly, is that people are going to start putting their alts on the same permanent server. And you're right, that is probably going to destroy the permanent servers. Because you could make as many characters as you want. You could have a new character every single time you go into a scenario and bring it to the same permanent server and just take over all kinds of stuff. In fact, that's definitely going to happen. Especially on the PvP servers, it's going to happen. I imagine the permanent PvP servers are going to be rife with alts. I mean, if you were on like a permanent Prism versus Clash server, you could make a massive compound for yourself. In fact, I may very well do exactly that. Somebody save me. I saved you just a little while ago. Come save me. No? Not gonna do that, huh? That's just wow. I'm a pretty big fan of account growth over character growth. I personally, um, unless, so this is the reason I liked Final Fantasy 14 and Final Fantasy 11 as MMORPGs, because sure, your character was, your account was mostly just a single character, but that character had the ability to be multiple characters, right? You start over, you learn a new job, you level up throughout that job, and it's sort of like having a whole lot of different characters all rolled into one character. And so the growth of your character is more account growth than it is character growth. And I really like systems like that because I want options. I totally can use adrenaline shots. I don't think I have any adrenaline shots, Khaleesi, because I never have adrenaline shots. As prepared as I am now versus how prepared I've been in the past, I still always fail to bring adrenaline shots with me because I am an absolute trash can. In fact, let's just go make some right now. Because let's face it, I probably have the ability to make a shiznit ton of these. Adrenaline shot, 32 adrenaline shots. Booyah. Yeah, get his shotgun turret. Yeah, I figured you meant without Khaleesi. I figured. I love games that require thought and preparation before going out to do stuff. However, as much as I love those games, I never think and or prepare before going out to do stuff. And so I end up just getting myself shitted all over myself. That's just kind of the way that crumbles. I don't really know what I'm doing most of the time. But we're gonna be prepared now. We got 9 adrenaline shots. We're good to go. Freaking tweaked my neck last night sleeping. I'm not into it. Not into it at all. Do we have any events going on right now other than we have one unread message? Oh no, there is one unread message. Never mind. I don't know what that is, but okay. Did you see the new update stuff on March 27th? Hey, Pookie Wookie, what's up? You know, I kind of like Pookie Wookie. Kind of like it. Yeah, so cross character progression is one of the things that I'm aware of. I know there are some other things. I read a while back that dev thing that they were doing where they were talking about some of the stuff that's going to be coming. And I know some of it was coming during the 13th update, which we already got, and some is supposed to be coming on the 27th. But no, I don't remember specifically what all those things are. The big one for me, and actually the reason I started playing Once Human again, was the cross character progression. I'm all about that shit. Phase 1, 4 days. Phase 2, 6 days. Hard mode and high risk public crisis events. Phase 3, 14 days. Nightmare mode and pro mode silos. Phase 4, 16 days. Nightmare and Doomsday Prime Wars. There's going to be a Doomsday Prime War? That's interesting. They are really making changes to the Manibus rollout schedule. That's super interesting. They're unfortunately, so based on that information that you just gave us, it seems to me like they are they're changing their strategy a little bit. So when they first launched the game, it seemed like they were pretty intent on holding back players who played a lot of hours from accessing content too early so that other players had a chance to catch up. But now that they're doing non-wipe servers, I think their expectation is that those more casual players will just spend more time in the non-wipe servers, and instead of giving them an opportunity to catch up or keep up with the more hardcore players, it looks like they're going to start doing more rollouts more often. And it looks, I mean, obviously the phases are looking shorter early on. More of the stuff is rolling out in the phases early on. So it looks like they're just like, fuck it, go as fast as you want to go. If you're slow, just finish up on the no wipe server. Which I suppose I'm okay with. I think that's a pretty good way to try and cater to both types of players. You know, by allowing those players who are just generally slower a much longer period of time to be able to complete stuff without stopping those faster players from moving on to, you know, new seasons and stuff. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, well, it's so more days are allocated for later phases, but also earlier phases are getting higher tier stuff. right? Phase 2 is getting hard mode and high risk public crisis, which I'm in phase 2 right now. We don't have either of those things. So it looks like phase 1, you're going to have the entire map to clear in 4 days and have normal mode for everything. And then phase 2, you get 6 days to clear hard mode for everything. And then phase 3, you get 14 days to farm Nightmare and Pro modes before, phase 4, you get 16 days to farm Nightmare and Doomsday. So, I mean, like I said, I'm totally down for it. Giving the players who spend, I mean, I'll be able to spend more time, right? My first week of Manibus would be mostly full of stuff now, instead of, trying to grind out gathering creatures and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how more casual players feel about how much stronger hardcore players are going to be than them now. Because a lot of the stuff that existed in the game before this point really mitigated the amount of a gap that you could create. But the way they're doing things now, it seems like the casual players are going to be set even further behind, I think. But we'll see. We'll see how the community reacts. I wonder if they're going to make similar changes to things like Prism versus Clash and Evolution's Call. What am I doing here? All right, come on. Head out of my butt. Let's get something going here. We have our bears. You know what we need to look for? Do leopards have special kinds of skins? When you craft armor. Special deer hides. We need deer hides. We've got wasteland, grassland, jungle. So I have all those. Rock wall. So I don't have golden wool, do I? I think I have mountain and rock, but I don't have golden. I've got floating ice. I've got that one. I've got that one. Okay, I've got all those. Ooh, crocodiles. Foxes I don't have any of. Okay. Let's see. So we got beach crocodiles and coastal crocodiles. Then we need golden wool from goats. Let's see. About to crocodile. Whoops. What do you got? Quality meat. You suck. Oh, crocodiles. Please give me crocodiles that I can tame. Rockadiddle. What is this? Oh. See, this is what I'm talking about. I like having... Oh, you know what I haven't gotten is boars either. Special boars? Surely there's special boars. We'll kill boars. I've hurt my thumb somewhere. Can't even pick up my glass with my right hand. Oh my gosh. Do you think maybe you like jammed it into a door? Or like into a wall or something like that? And messed up the joint? Or... It's a raccoon! Oh. I'm not distracted, you're distracted. Must have bashed it against something. I am very concerned by the fact that you don't remember hurting your thumb so bad that you can't pick up your glass anymore. That is concerning. Oh, crocodile. So few crocodiles in this game. I do love swimming. Oh my goodness, can you not swim up this one? Okay, you can. But to say, I do love swimming up and down the waterfalls in this game. Pretty freaking hilarious. Oh, you can't swim up this one. He actually made a legit waterfall. No! What have they done? Bash myself lots of times when I trip over my stupid dogs. Hmm. 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 That'll do it. That'll do it. Oh no, what did I do? There we go. Phew. Phew. I was clicking buttons, and I clicked the button to switch me over to the other side. And that was going to be a rough day. I'm not even ambidextrous in video games. And it doesn't even... Oh, it does, actually. That's funny. So your animation is the same. You still hold it as if you're going to shoot it right-handed. And then when you pull it up, you pull it up on the other side. That's hilarious. One crocodile, two crocodile, three crocodile, four crocodile. I need freaking crocodile, crocodile, crocodile. I need freaking crocodile. Crocodile pop. Crocodile. Oh, oh. We got all the crocodiles. Capture. Capture. All right, for anybody interested in capturing crocodiles, right down over here at negative 384, negative 6,857. Underneath this bridge, looks like we got 3 adult crocodiles and 1 baby crocodile, and a snapping turtle. What do we got from our board here? True Grit and Acidic Meat. Storm Child. Rapid Production and Storm Child. Resilience and Vigor. Well, none of those were at all useful, thank you. Oh, crocodiles. One bottle pop, 2 bottle pop, 3 bottle pop, 4 bottle pop. Oh. That is baby crocodile right there. Okay, this is definitely the spot for the crocodiles. I understand enemies are approaching. Can I exit? Holy crap, game. Put that on there. I don't know what just happened to me. We are lagging hard all of a sudden. Beach Seed Tier 2. What's up? Premium output. Yeah, we're going to keep all three of those because I need the mail. So now I just need one more crocodile type, and I'll be good. Damien, I downloaded Once Human again, logged in, switched to Lunar Oracle server, played about 15 minutes, uninstalled. Just can't bring myself to do all the same stuff again. I get it, Damien. I get it. It's hard. If I didn't have y'all to entertain me, I gotta admit, I probably wouldn't be doing it again. Y'all are definitely a big part of what makes me able to play as much of this game as I do. And it's not even that I don't like the game, but it is extremely repetitive. And that's just, oh yeah, that's right. We have some stuff that's been going on in Eternaland. I went and looked at it yesterday. It looks pretty good. Let's go check it out. We have like the most people we've had all day online right now, so perfect. So Drat has been doing a bunch of work in my Eternaland. Building stuff. Number one, so many mushrooms, which don't seem to be growing. Because they haven't been harvested at all. That's weird. Maybe they're just growing very slowly. Nobody knows, but... Oh, you harvested them. Okay, got it. Drat has been making a bunch of structures over around the lake here to give us all a little something to play on if we decide to do some PvP stuff that is significantly better than the garbage ass houses that I had made on my other Eternaland for PvP related stuff. Lots of tiers and levels and going in and out of things and all kinds of stuff like that. I thought about doing the lunar stuff for the deviants, but then went, meh, not doing the same stuff all over again for the 40th time. No, I absolutely, I get it. It's real. It is unfortunate. Did you just shoot me, motherfucker? What a dick. I'm over here singing his praises, talking about how much work he's been doing. And then I'm just flying through the air and he shoots me. The issue is always going to be that there's never going to be enough new stuff for those of us who play a lot. I mean, most of the people in this chat are fairly hardcore gamers. You know, it was pretty obvious when we were playing Way of Winter and Prism versus Clash together that everybody who was on and who was watching and who was playing play a pretty significant amount. And unfortunately, there's just not a dev team in the world that can keep up with that demand. And so, either things are going to get to a point where we have to take breaks and wait for new maps and stuff to come out, or we have to try and find ways to create our own fun. I know some of y'all don't like PvP and stuff, and so PvPing in Eternaland or something like that isn't really going to be your cup of tea. And building just for the sake of building with no real purpose to it in Eternaland, I also understand is not necessarily a lot of fun. So, I mean, there's just a limit. And once you recognize that limit, you motherfucker. He ran me over with his stupid motorcycle. But once you recognize you reach that limit, I mean, you absolutely just have to take a break. No matter how much you enjoy the game or how much you wish you could still play. Yeah, Prism vs. Clash was a rough one. And I was pretty disappointed with how it was implemented. I am going to go play another Prism vs. Clash when cross-character progression comes out, because I think it'll be a nice thing to have as like a backup scenario. Because right now I'm only getting about 3 or 4 hours out of Manibus. And that would give me maybe another 3 or 4 hours worth of stuff to do every day, which I would very much enjoy. And we could stream that pretty good. But hopefully, I mean, my two gripes are going to remain the same that they were previously. And that is that they need real-time tracking on the minimap. And they need a better system for loading into the conflict events to get the prism deviations. And if they don't fix those two things, then Prism versus Clash is never going to be all that interesting. But yeah, this is all the stuff that Drat has made in here. We'll keep expanding on it. And if anybody else has any desire to build some stuff, it doesn't necessarily have to follow the same style that Drat has been building in. We're not looking to keep things uniform or anything like that. But if anybody else has a desire to build a structure in here, ultimately this is going to be a PvP Eternaland, somewhere where we can come and just shoot each other if we feel like it. I think we had a lot of fun with that when I used to play. And we had a couple of people come out and really get after it, but I'm just playing through my games library of stuff I've had for a while, haven't played, so both Jedi games, Ghost of Tsushima, maybe some other games until Dune Awakening comes out. I'm pretty excited for Dune Awakening, Damien. But I don't know if Dune Awakening is really going to be up my alley or in my niche. We will see. But yeah, I think it'll just give us a little place to maybe go plink on each other a little bit. And, I'd still like to maybe run some tournaments and stuff that kind of crashed and burned and nobody really cared before. But I also think that we had a fairly small, compared to other larger streamers, had a fairly small community last time I was playing this game. And a lot of that community was completely uninterested in PvP. So obviously we weren't really able to get anything competitive going on, which is fine. I'm not knocking people who just want to play PvP. I'm pretty big into PvP too, but we will see what we can do in the future with this. So yeah, anybody who feels like they want to build something in here, just to showcase something or show off, let me know. I'll be happy to give you perms. Dune looks pretty good, but I won't be able to afford it. I'm kind of in the same boat there, Khaleesi. And I'm also still not 100% sure that it'll actually come out on NVIDIA GeForce Now, which is the way that I would end up streaming it. I even though it's a first-person shooter MMO or survival game, I honestly don't think that a lot of people who enjoy Once Human are going to enjoy Dune, especially people who play Once Human for the PvE. Uh, the thing about Dune and the thing that's going to be most important about Dune is going to be the PvP zone, which I don't think a lot of people are ready for. So I think a lot of more casual survival players are considering playing Dune, and I think it's going to be a much more hardcore game. It's going to be a little more like Albion Online as far as how much you need to participate in the PvP to be successful and to access a lot of content. And I don't think a lot of people are going to want to do that. You know, you're not going to be able to get the highest tier materials without going out into the PvP zone. You're not going to be able to experience the changing world because every week the PvP zone, the deep desert, is supposed to transform every week. So that you have to go and like find new stuff out there, new resource nodes and all that stuff. So even as like a gatherer or primarily PvE player, there's going to come a point where the deep desert is where you're going to want to go, and that's the full loot PvP zone. I think it's full loot PvP. But even if it's not full loot, it is a PvP zone. And so you are likely going to get killed out there. And I don't think a lot of people who, are maybe playing this game or similar games are actually going to enjoy it as much as they might think. But we'll see. We will see. One bottle pop, two bottle pop. We're gonna get another lunar event here in just a few minutes. Just kind of waiting for that. We actually have our adrenaline shots this time. So yay for us. We're not gonna get murked. And then I think after this next lunar event, I'm gonna get some food. And then we'll probably go back to taming crocodiles. I'm a little sad that there's no special leopard skins. Hopefully that changes in the future. So there's another survival game coming out at the end of May. It's going into early access. I'm super hyped for the update Nuclear for this game. Absolutely. I can't wait for cross character progression because that's going to give me so much more opportunity to stream like I want to. Because I can't spend more than 4 or so hours a day for like gathering animals and stuff like that. Like there's only so much of that I can do. So wish I had better ping so I could play DayZ. Bought the game 6 years ago. Can't play it because my latency is too high. I get motion sick playing DayZ. I don't know why, but specifically that game makes me motion sick. Never something I've had a problem with in like any other video game ever. But there's another sort of cozy survival game coming out that's called Bitcraft. It's launching at the end of May into early access. I believe it's free. They've got kind of a weird monetization system where I think there's going to be, so there's only going to be one server in the whole game. And I think there's going to be some sort of like a territory claiming mechanic where that'll be their monetization strategy is, people paying to like claim territory and stuff in this singular server that's going to have finite territory in it. So I don't know exactly how that's going to go. Um, Hopefully we get some more information about that in the future. But overall, the game seems like it might be kind of interesting. Again, it's not like a PvP game. It's not like a super hardcore survival. It's just kind of a fun little survival crafting economy style game. So that's something I want to look into also in a couple of months. Hopefully we'll get a chance to learn more about it before it comes out, but I think it's going to be free to play plus this monetization strategy, which means at the very least I'll give it a go just to see. Yeah, so it wasn't working before, but this shotgun turret is like putting in work now. Or at least it's trying to put in work. I think it's actually missing, but what else? Oh my gosh, am I almost out of bullets? No! Steel sniper rifle ammo. Copper sniper rifle ammo. Need my munitions. One bottle pop, two bottle pop, three bottle pop, four bottle pop. Five bottle pop, six bottle pop, seven bottle pop, pop. Alright, we got all our ammo. Let's get teleported over to the right spot here. And do our little circuit again. I like all the kinds of art styles. I think it's important to match the art style to the game. Um, I wouldn't necessarily like that art style if um, maybe I was playing something like a Call of Duty or something like that, right? That would throw me off. But it looks similar to the art style of The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker a little bit. Not identical, but a little bit. And I enjoyed Wind Waker and I enjoyed its art. So I don't think that'll be a deal breaker for me. The thing that's usually a deal breaker for me is depth of mechanics and monetization strategies. Things that are overly predatory or extremely pay to win are not a lot of fun for me. I don't like them because I like to win and I don't like to spend money. Oh, they killed that already. I didn't even get to hit it. Freaking jerks, dude. You're too strong. Boom. I don't understand how people are picking up these chests if they're not going to kill any enemies. You need the Lunar Whispers. Don't touch pay to win games, even back when I was working and could afford it. Yeah, I mean, it's just not fun. Just not fun. I don't play games to flex the size of my checkbook, you know what I mean? That in no way interests me. You know what I need is some food up in this. What we got here? Use to gain 15% damage reduction if your sanity is low. Use to gain a random effect. Absolutely. Give me that random effect. I mean, I honestly think that pay to win mechanics are worse than cheating because the game is intentionally designed to be unfun, to get you to pay money. I would rather have a non pay to win game full of cheaters than a pay to win game full of people who are playing the way the game is intended. 100%. For example, I like to play games like Call of Dragons and Rise of Kingdoms and stuff like that. And I'm actually currently playing Rise of Kingdom, or not Rise of Kingdoms, Call of Dragons. Uh, when I'm not on stream, I usually have it on my second monitor while I go about the rest of my day. And just get on there periodically and make my troops go do stuff and stuff like that. But I really, really love the idea of games like that, where, you know, together your whole server kind of builds up the server and, um, you know, builds up their characters and stuff, and then go to war with other servers. I think that's a great game mechanic and a really cool system. But every single one of those games is insanely pay to win. And the fun of it just always kind of falls off for me because the whole game is just designed to be as obnoxious and slow as possible. I hope that you'll pay money. I just can't deal with it for very long before they end up giving up. I would like to see something like that system used on maybe like a fantasy RPG kind of a thing, um, where the server you choose becomes your de facto alliance, and then eventually you get thrown into some sort of a war or conflict with other servers, and there's, you know, maybe this extra region that you fight over with those other servers, and that'll be based on, you know, the general power of your server. So you're not getting put up against servers that are maybe way, way stronger than you. And, you know, you could keep making new servers and you could keep having new players coming in, new servers being created, and then new tiers of play always going on. But I think it'd be a lot of fun in a more 3D fantasy. I mean, sort of like Guild Wars 2, where their endgame PvP is like a server war kind of a thing. I think the game coming out, Ashes of Creation, is kind of creating that within the server instead of, you know, having multiple servers fighting each other. They're trying to create that contest within the server that you play on, which is kind of interesting, but I really like the idea of nobody being able to stop you from joining a server. And I talk about this all the time. I know we're going to talk about it again. But having a system based alliance, not a player based alliance, right? So having the highest level of player community be operated by the system so that there's no player who can deny you access to that community, I think is extremely important. And that's not going to happen in Ashes of Creation. You're going to have, you know, player guilds. I guess you kind of have nodes are the highest level of player community, and you sort of can't get forced out of a node if you choose to join there. But guilds are a big part of it. And that means that there's just a player, whoever the guild master is, gets to decide whether or not you get to be a part of the guild and be a part of the content that that guild is creating. And that's a very slippery slope because it creates a lot of the toxicity that we see in a lot of games. I think the general thought process is that if you don't force good players to play with bad players, then those good players won't get frustrated and talk shit to those bad players. But it also means that those good players will just straight up ignore those bad players, and so they'll never learn. And that's just bad for the game in general. When you impose the worst players on the better players, then even if the good players aren't telling you how they're doing things or what they're doing or why they're doing it, eventually you'll pick it up by interacting with them and seeing what they do. But if you don't impose the casuals or the bad players on the hardcore good players, then those casual players just never have an opportunity to learn. And the community can't grow. And more important than the fun of, the 5% of your player base that is insanely good at the game is the growth of that community. And I'm not getting any enemies to kill right now for Whispers. This sucks. I'm gonna have to start going to a different world, I think. Yeah, that was part of the reason I stopped playing New World with the wars. It was always the same group that got picked and the rest never had a chance. Yeah, exactly. So, one of the best things about Guild Wars before it launched was during its beta, even in wars, they had the system of like equalization, where your PvP combat ability was based not on your gear score, but instead on your gear score relative to your maximum potential gear score. So if you were in a lower level, but you had the maximum possible gear score you could have for that level, then you would have the same combat power as somebody in a significantly higher level that had their equivalent max gear score. And so you could take level 20s into wars, and they could be just as effective as max geared level 50s or 60s. And so during the beta, that's what me and my guild that I started did, is we would go and we would get people who had never been in a war before, and we would say, hey, it's a beta. This is all about just trying out the game. We'll run you to the city that the war's happening in, and, just come with us, and we'll throw you in the war because we need 50 people, and we don't have 50 people right now anyway, so we might as well get some more people. We started all kinds of wars during the beta. We were bringing in, I think our lowest level in a war one time was like level 8. And then when the full launch happened, a bunch of the really hardcore players, and especially a bunch of content creators, complained that their time investment was marginalized by the fact that players who hadn't played as much as them had the ability to kill them because their combat powers were equalized. And they hated that system, and they bitched and bitched and bitched, and they took it out. And so it no longer happened. And so now you had a fully open PvP system where you could be PvP'd anywhere, and where the goal was to try and get you to flag for PvP. But then inside of that system, you could only flag if you were level 60, because otherwise a level 60 could just come shit on you. And so all the open world PvP and all the fun stuff that you could do just disappeared because you couldn't do it until you were level 60. And so it was only happening in a very small number of regions with a very small number of players. And it was absolute ass. If they had never made that change, New World would have been infinitely more popular than it was. Because even if they were never going to win, right, because there was still going to be a skill issue, at least you would have had the casual players be able to be a part of the conflict. And who cares if they lose? At least they get to participate. Nice, festering gel. Ooh, yeah, what level is that actually? 2-2. Not great. Get a 4-4 by the wind. I don't think I know what this one does. Oh, right. Downward gliding speed minus 20%. Horizontal gliding speed plus 10%. So I want to use that by the wind, and I want to climb all the way up to the top in the Way of Winter, where we could get all the way up onto the top of that mountain where I had my base for a little while. And I want to jump off of there and see how far I can glide now with that ability. Intentionally bring my sanity down and stuff and just try and make it as far as I possibly can. I think that'd be so dope. All right, that's 3 o'clock. No more lunar event time. Put back to base here real quick. Take ourselves a short little break to go get some foods. My tummy needs some eats inside of it, so if y'all give me just a couple of minutes here, I'm gonna go grab some food. I'll be right back. All right, we back. Got my hot dog tacos. This time, though, with Japanese barbecue sauce. I know we just talked yesterday about how I don't like barbecue sauce. This is very different. It's sort of like teriyaki sauce, but a little thicker. Omen of indigestion. Dude, I got an iron stomach, Drat. I don't know what you're talking about. When I was in college. Yeah, have a good night, Khaleesi. Thanks for stopping by. When I was in college, I once ate a soft taco from Taco Bell that had been sitting on my dashboard for a week. Didn't even faze me. It was during the winter, so it was a little colder, but you know. Stop tacos like 89 cents, dude. You weren't going to catch me wasting a whole dollar just because I'd left it on the dashboard. I was hungry. But then, I joined the Navy, and basically all in the food in the Navy might as well be week old freaking Taco Bell tacos. So, you know, after a decade of just absolutely punishing my digestive tract, I'm pretty much immune to bad food. Going to be my saving grace during the apocalypse. Everybody else is going to be all dainty about it. No, that's bad. No, I don't want to eat that. We'll be a decade in. Even the canned goods will be old. And there you'll see me. Just a can of pork and beans going after it.
Open it up, just eat it cold right out of the can. Won't even notice. I mean, if there was something seriously wrong with it, I would have thrown it away. Like, it wasn't moldy, it didn't smell bad, it was tough. But like I said, it had been out in the cold. It was winter time. So really, it was like having a taco that I had left in the fridge for a week. Which, I mean, sounds gross. Absolutely. But it was fine. Yeah. Now, do I know very many people who would eat a Taco Bell taco that had been in the fridge for a week? Absolutely not. Because the freaking shell was all like tough and chewy, and I mean, it was gross, but it was still edible. Also, I think modern society's threshold for like what is acceptable to eat when it comes to things like maybe being rotten or something like that is pretty obviously on the very conservative side. Oh, I'm talking to myself. I mean, you've got, I think they call themselves Freegans, which is a movement of people who get all of their food out of like dumpsters and things like that. And those people are totally fine most of the time. Every now and then you catch something that's bad if you're not being careful, but it's a totally viable way to source food. And, you know, our modern society throws out food well before it's actually going to do you any harm. So, you know, big hide, ferocity, and docile, especially here in the United States. I think there are probably a lot of cultures out there who would look at some of our best buy dates or, you know, some things like that and just be like, wow, you must be joking. This is still totally good. And then they would proceed to eat it. I don't think I want to walk all the way back down there this time. Because I went like this way. This was a long. Let's go across. Let's just go back to where I saw those crocodiles at a little while ago. And let's get them. Get them crocodiles. We are having some issues getting on the motorcycle. Rin, rin. Oh yeah, driving down the hill. Yep, that was a good time. That was a real good time. I think I'm pretty happy about. Oh, nice. The way they did this change, where it's now easier to destroy resource nodes with your vehicles. I think that was a pretty smooth change. And definitely one for the better. Don't get crashed nearly as often now. Much better ability to drive through the forests and stuff. And I mean, it's just fun to drive through the forest. Whoops. I like mowing them down with my Jeep Forces Gold and Silver Spawns. Yeah, that too. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thick-hide Stormchild. Quality meat. Ferocity. Don't need none of that. Could be a couple of more over here. I don't think I had to go too far. Oh, right. They were over in these tall grasses over here. There's trees and bushes and high grass. Should be at least one more crocodile. Crocodile. You at, bud? I didn't call it out, but those were some nice motorcycle jumps. Thank you. Thank you. They were quite fun. I very much enjoyed them. I think that's something that the dev team should lean a little more into. And you notice that they did kind of try and lean into it pretty early on. One of their first events was that driving event where you were trying to go like as far as you could within that 30-second time period or whatever. And I think that event was kind of a hit. And so I'd like to see them maybe lean into that some more, just in normal everyday play. Try and get some more driving stuff going on, some more vehicle related antics. Because I think people really like the vehicles, and I think their vehicles are pretty good. Even though I'm disappointed with the fact that they messed up my roller coaster, I'm still generally happy with how the vehicles in this game work and feel. So let's get into that, right? Let's get a let's get a helicopter or something. Let's get a boat. Let's try some stuff out. Hey, Coastal Bay, that's the one I need. Ooh, and a beach seed tier 2. What's up? Okay, okay. We're having some really, really good luck today. Oh my goodness. Getting so many good pelts. I was honestly worried that we weren't going to get to play today because the game was patching in NVIDIA GeForce Now when I started it up today, which is why I was like an hour and 15 minutes late getting started on the stream. And I was worried we weren't going to get to play at all. And here we are, just having like the luckiest day we've ever had. Yeah. Yeah. Well, so all it needs to do is let's actually go work with it a little bit. Let's see. Let's see what we're looking at here. Because there are two pieces that are almost what you need. And if you could get them mixed together, it'd be all right. So the way I did the loop-de-loops back before, and what worked really well before they changed the vehicle physics, was really simple. Because you could just use these roofs. And this worked remarkably well. Unfortunately, they don't really work that well anymore. Because now your vehicle doesn't maintain its speed going up very well. And specifically, the Jeep used to be really good at going up these because it wasn't quite long enough in the front where the wheel would make contact and then the nose would hit. So the wheel was holding it up enough that it would kind of get up and over this. Right. So if all this did was just go up to about here and then straighten out, then that would be great. And you almost, if you could get maybe a quarter. So let's look at quarter foundations. Let's take that off. Crash down that way. Then let's take a quarter foundation. I feel like I've tried this before and it didn't quite work. But if you could take your rounded bit here, and then put your ladder, you probably want the bigger version of the ladder. But if you could get the ladder attached here going up, gosh, that almost works. If you could cut that top bit off, like that would work. And so you just kind of need those two things joined together somehow. I don't really think there's a way to do it because if you put it here, right, then they meet at the top. And so you just get the bottom half of the ladder and the top half of the ladder. And when you do it back here, you get, both the bottom and top half of the other one. Yeah, so you can ramp up, but you go really straight up and you lose a lot of speed when you hit that concave. So I want to ramp a little further out. Let's get just a regular ceiling real quick and let me try something. I'd even be happy with something that you really had to have some skill to ramp, like this right here. Nope, not what I'm looking for. No, you couldn't really do that. So what I'm thinking is if there was some way that you could, well, and I guess maybe you can. What if we did something like this instead? So something that I did on my roller coaster was I put these walls out. Ooh, that could be interesting. So put like a triangle out here. And then maybe place these. Like that. And then can we get this inside of there? No, you can't. But if there's something that is a little rampy, um, because going up this sort of half sideways actually works really well because you come up this bit like on the side of your Jeep or your motorcycle, and so the impact doesn't take your speed. So if you use something um, that's like this, maybe you could come up it a little sideways to hit the ramp. Hey, what's up, Karthik? So what if instead we kept coming out like this? It'll look a little janky. you can't really get onto a straight piece. So I know give that a well, let me delete this other piece. Try and ramp off of that. Sort of half sideways. It is going to be significantly more difficult to hit. And as a ramp, I think that'll work fine. Garage. Just there. I also didn't exactly put this in a great spot. You still did get hit. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, it seems like you do still take the hit there at the end. Ooh. Got that one. So they got that one pretty good. Oh, you got way down there. See if I can watch you do this again. Yeah, it's pretty delicate. It also might have to do with which type of bike you're using. You may need to have to be going slower. I don't know which parts I have on right now. I wonder how well this would go with the other vehicles. Let's try it with the coupe. Crash into the rock. Can't get over the rock. This coupe is so bad. Okay, you can kind of get something going there. That's actually pretty fun. The crash is much more severe in the coupe. I almost took like half of my coupe's health like that. Let's see what we can do in the Jeep here. This is probably gonna destroy this Jeep, but whatever. Rain! So silly. You come into stream and you're meeting yourself with a full-on Jeep? Yeah. I assume you meant to say yeeting. What else would I be doing? Cool is important. You don't ever have to apologize. I'm always just happy when y'all are here. Bammo. So now what I would like is, like, it's all well and good to be able to do this jump off the side of this here, but there's no room in this system for like a mega ramp, right? You can't extend this any higher at all because the angle is wrong. So what would be really cool is if there was some other thing that we could attach to this that would give us that's interesting. But isn't? Yeah, we're trying, Wyatt. We're trying. The game doesn't want us to have sick ramps. I used to have a whole roller coaster um, back up there near the peaks of those mountains. Used to be the start of it, and it had like loop de loops and all kinds of stuff. But they changed the vehicle physics, and so you couldn't get the Jeeps to go through the loop de loops anymore. And I was so freaking sad. Hmm. So we've seen our ability to get up onto this. Let's take these away. Let's put some ceilings out, because I have a bit of an idea. Because we've just established that going up onto the things sideways kind of helps make things a little easier. What if we did the whole thing like that? So I wonder if you could get up onto this sideways, and then can we intersect that with something that would help you get around to straight like this. And then can you come off the top of that with some more rampiness? Um, so like, yeah, sort of. This is called Eternaland. So this here is my own private island. My character owns this island, and every time I complete a scenario outside of this island, like the normal play that you normally see me doing, all of my resources and stuff come back here, and I can just build here permanently. All of this stuff here was actually built by this dude, Drat, up there. And we build structures here so that we can like PvP and stuff like that. Um, so the thing I want here is I want to intersect this with a ramp. So I want a 1/4 ceiling. right here and right here. And then I want a slanty roof attached to the bottom of these quarter ceilings. Or instead of that, actually, I probably want a quarter ceiling here, here, here. And then I want a slanty roof. Will hopefully intersect. Oop. Hang on. We're getting crazy with it. Okay, so it's possible that these will be able to be placed after I place that, that on top of that. No, can we take that away and still have that? Yes, we can. That. Hang on. We can attach that to that. Okay. Give it the old college try there, Drat. Yeah, so what I'm trying to get is where you come up on it sideways and then come through into the top. I don't know if you're actually able to come up to the side here, but if you can get up like this, then I think you can ease yourself into this steeper area by using this little rounded part. I killed myself. Unfortunately, you can't anymore, Wyatt. You used to be able to do loop-de-loops. But they changed the vehicle physics, so you can't maintain enough speed to actually get through on the loop-de-loop. Oh, do you want to come at it from a steeper angle? Okay, okay. Or from a shallower angle? And then we come up. Nope. Still got trashed. You get a little more distance out of it. But let's try one of the other vehicles. I bet you a Jeep can probably get up on that side without too much trouble. Oh yeah, the Jeep could definitely do it.
Whoops. I'm gonna blow up my Jeep. Oh yeah, that was a good one right there. Booyah. Well, shite. I didn't really do that one very well at all. It went pretty good though. Let's actually. We've been driving around this. I can just move this tree. We can freaking see what we're doing here. If you have an idea there, Drat, feel free to change that up. Rin. A pretty good jump. I wonder if I can take the coupe on it. Come over here. I think it's a little bit easier to do from this angle. Coupe doesn't really like it. Maybe with some practice I can probably get a decent jump in after that, out of that, but the coupe is too low, so when the tires hit things, it's not like the Jeep where there's quite a bit of lift between the hitbox for the body and the hitbox for the tires. On the coupe there just isn't, so and the hitbox for the nose sticks out really far. And so before the tires are hitting the actual ramp up section, I think the nose is hitting. And that's causing a bit of a problem. If we just had a half size of the half pipe, you could make a really good ramp. That kind of worked. Didn't work great, but it was okay-ish.
You know what's actually causing this bike a little bit of problem, I think, is it's a little too steep as I hit onto the ramp itself. And I think that's causing me some of my issue here. Just kind of crash into the whole thing. There's not really any way around it. The wheels on the bike, I think they have a little bit of a different collision than the wheels on the car and stuff. The wheels on the car and stuff seem to not really collide. Or maybe there's the hitbox for the frame of the bike sticks out in front of the wheel a little bit or something. I don't really know. But whatever it is, it makes getting onto slanted terrain really hard. Pretty much no matter what direction you've got the bike facing, it seems like. Also, I think a small part of it is that it doesn't like trying to go around this curve here. This is a huge sticking point for me. It seems like it really just wants to go up the curve instead of around the curve. So like if I just went like this, yeah, you can jump off of that pretty good. But the minute you try and go around the curve onto the slope, kind of gets you. So maybe we need to... Nope, not that. What to do, what to do, what to do. Gosh, I miss my freaking roller coaster. Hold Q in the air for a black backflip? No way. No freaking way. Gonna have to get a little more air. Does that work on the Jeep too? Yo, if I could backflip this Jeep, I'll be in heaven. Well, couldn't backflip it, but I got it to side flip. That was actually pretty dope. You use a front flip on the motorcycle? Try that one here in just a sec. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get the front flip to go. Crash. Not quite. I don't think my ramp quite has enough oomph. Maybe if I made it longer, I could pick up enough speed after all the crashing. Getting caught in that corner. Just tearing me up. Come on, buddy. Upside down in the ground. Oh, I don't. I see you right here. Here, let me help you out. There you go, buddy. All better now? Go, 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 go! Crash. Yeah, he does have a cool motorcycle. That was like the first one they ever... Are you stuck again? Try respawning your motorcycle. There we go. Now you're good. Yeah, it was like the first motorcycle skin they ever sold. This Drat's OG. Dude, you gotta get some insane airtime to be able to hit these flips. Crash. I'm gonna try and hit the flip like off the top of the mountain over here. Just flip it into the water. That didn't work. But right through here. I wonder if I can get a nice ramp off of it. Nah, that's too steep. I really expected to get a nice ramp here, but that's too steep too. Maybe over on the other side. That's a tree. There it is. That's the spot. Right there over the top of that hump. You have to get quite the running start. Maybe try not to run into the trees on the way. Perfect. So you get her done right there. Now we gotta get a front flip. Oh, motorcycle's cooked. Motorcycles cooked. Do I have the good parts? Okay, yeah, I do have all the good parts on. This is like the fastest motorcycle. With the best handling and all that. Where is my hump? This way. All right. Found it. Rin. Oh my goodness. Couldn't quite make the front flip. What is that? Maybe I need to start holding E before I jump. Rin, rin, rin. Rin. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, go, go. Yeah. I think I'm ready for motocross. I don't know. What do y'all think? I'm gonna go to the X Games. Tear it up. But this is why I'm sad that they changed the physics of the bikes. You used to be able to do some really entertaining stuff. Because the physics were a lot looser before. And so, you know, doing loop-de-loops and making ramps and all kinds of stuff like that was just much, much more feasible. What do we got going on over here? Crash. Let's see if we can do this with the Jeep. I know you get kind of bumped with the motorcycle, but you even get bumped with the Jeep. Just no way to make a really good, solid ramp anymore. Maybe it's something we can keep working on, though, because this structure here kind of works. You know, and it's a little more complicated, and I'm okay with that. So I built something a long, long time ago that was just a tube. Actually, kind of like that structure over there, but it was all rounded edges. Actually, it was almost exactly the structure over here. But you used to be able to drive up a tube shape like this in a circle and do like the Wheel of Death or whatever in a Jeep. And so you could just take a Jeep like this, and I did. I built a lighthouse like this on that same server where I built the, well, I guess on this Eternal Land, because this is where I built the roller coaster. But you could drive up inside of here and you could start going up. Because you used to be able to ride on walls. You were really sticky the way the vehicle physics used to be. And you could just wall ride this at an angle all the way to the tippy top. And I made it like huge. It was like probably 3 times the height of this one. And you could just wall ride it all the way to the top and then just shoot out the top. And it was so much fun. And then they changed the vehicle physics. You can't do that anymore. Because you just won't stick to the walls like you used to. At least I don't think you can. I suppose I've never really proven that to myself. I guess there's only one way to find out, eh? Let's get us a little bit of a flat piece down here. And let's start. Let's just get the basic foundation for it down. All right, let's do a 3x3. Whoops. Okay, so if we do it like that, then these outer ones probably actually have to be these. And so what we'd want to do, we're actually probably going to have to make this 4x4. Because the way you're going to want to get up on it is with these right here. So you want these here. Okay. I think I get it now. We put a regular here. And then we put like that, I believe. Because the way we're going to want this to work is we're going to get these rounded walls. This, yeah. And put them on there. And then we get another of these here. And then we get, let's do recents here. Here. Oop. And these are going to get, oh no, I messed it up. Whoopsie. Because I want these to come together with that. Okay. Take that out. Put that in. Then we're going to take this one out. And we want to double this one up too. Then we can go here, here, here. We want that there. And then we do the really easy part, which is just to get the wall. We do walls up this. And then you will have walls here, but we're going to take these two on the bottom out because we're going to set this up where we can drive in through there. And then you just need rounded walls on the sides. Let's see. Oh, I put these walls in too close because we actually need rounded walls here as well. So let's break these down. Put our foundies, foundie there, foundie there. Round walls up. And regular walls go between them. So this was kind of the basic idea of what I had before. And you would use these ramps going up the side to sort of get you up. And then you were able to drive in a circle around. I feel like there's something missing. And I feel like it's actually this piece here. No. I feel like there was something that used to fit in there, that I had fit in there. Or maybe I was just better at driving before. No. Yeah, you just can't quite do it like you used to. So vehicles used to just be able to go up vertical. You used to be able to just drive a Jeep like this, just straight up. Pretty permanently. And it would never do that. But so the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm thinking that probably this round going around thing will probably work. Because as long as you're constantly reinforcing the wheels by continuing that circular motion, the better I think things are going to go. And it seems to really want to do it. Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely still do that. Okay. Let's see how far we can take this. Let's see if we can go up 5 more. Okay. Let's make this happen. Gonna get it started nice and slow. Up here. And around. And keep it angled. That is way more difficult because it wants to drive back down the loop. So even though you're trying to keep it going around, you almost sort of have to be counter steering to get it to work. As soon as you hit the flat spot on each side, kind of starts coming back the other way. So I feel like maybe you need a little more speed. And maybe the way to do that is to stretch this side out over here and hit it going a little faster. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh yeah, oh there it is. All the way up the top. Nice. So it really is a little bit about the speed that you're hitting it at. You have to have a little oomph behind you. And probably that'll mean stretching out this ramp so that you can pick up speed on this ramp as you go. And then just take it around. That's what's up right there. Now, I'm fairly certain that you just straight up can't do this in the coupe or the motorcycle because their hitboxes are funky. And you see that I do kind of crash as I go quite a bit. In the motorcycle and the coupe would both do that still, but they wouldn't recover the same way the Jeep does. Oh yeah, and then the motorcycle just straight up can't go vertical anymore, that's right. As soon as you go vertical on the motorcycle, it kicks you off. So you'll never really be able to do that on the motorcycle. In the coupe, the front end hitbox pokes out too far and gets in the way. But we'll try it anyway, just to see if maybe we can make it happen. Because as soon as you hit into one of these corners here, the coupe gets super jacked up. Yeah. So definitely the Jeep is the better vehicle for this. I think probably the best way to make this as easy as possible for the Jeep will actually be to eliminate these. We just want to extend this, maybe even a little further here. And if we do that, maybe one more. Oops. So by putting this out here where we can get up onto it a little earlier, we'll just give ourselves a chance to get a little more speed. Now we will have to be careful because we don't want to get up to where we can hit the roof there. So we may take that roof, take one more wall out of that roof above it. But this will allow us to maybe improve the speed that we go up here on. Which I think leaves us in a position to be able to go pretty much all the way. Like as high as you can possibly go. So let's get real stupid with it. I don't think that's real stupid enough. We're going to ride the wall on the inside all the way to the top, Wyatt. We're going to we're going to drive our Jeep in a circle around the inside of this tube all the way to the top. Because I'm an absolute mad lad. This is incredibly stupid. And you know what? I like it. This takes a really long time to build. Okay, only 2 more walls. Gee-bus. Ooh, Drad's making like a crazy ramp over there. What's up? This is true once human endgame, though. Once you get to where you're doing the scenarios really well and stuff, this is another thing. So they really need to work on um, making the vehicles as much fun as possible and making building as interesting as possible, right? More building pieces, more snap points, more all kinds of stuff. Because while the core game is absolutely fun, and more scenarios, more maps, all that stuff's going to be really important. This is what you can do permanently and as much as you want here. And the more interesting the building system is, the more people will feel like they have stuff to do during seasons. The more people will feel like they have stuff to do in between seasons, uh, and all of that. So Gunplay in this game is in a pretty good place. The guns in this game are pretty interesting. Builds are pretty interesting. You've got a lot of really good systems going on, but I think right now, honestly, your building system and your vehicles are kind of the least fun part of the game. Um, and so I think that's something that can be improved upon pretty well because I could do so much more stuff like this, right? I'm so limited right now by how much I can do with this system. We're going to build a little platform up here, I think, real quick. Just a little one, just to see if I can land up here. This is going to be my new sniper spot for PvP. Get the frame out, get this piece out. Okay, well, that piece doesn't want to actually go in there, so we're leaving that. I think that's the whole thing right there. Pretty sure that's all the way up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oop, that threw me off there. Can we drive it all the way to the tippy top? Oh no. Dang it. It can definitely be done. I got myself too vertical. There's a pretty important like balancing act you have to do between turning yourself back up and letting it naturally try and take you back down. So you're just making kind of a micro adjustment here every now and then, trying to keep yourself moving up without getting too far. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Who's the king? I'm the fucking king. That's what I'm talking about. Look at all that stuff Drat built. It's so cool. Can't quite get an angle on Drat. Oh, there he is. Yes, I can, in fact. Good times. Good times. You're up, Strat. Break out that Jeep. Ride your way up here. Let's also. Why can't you load in the Jeep? Have you not built it in Eternal Land yet? You have to build it with astral sand in order to load it in. While he's doing that, let me open this up. Let's go ahead, and this is my island access code right here. I'm going to copy that to my clipboard. Oop, that's not working. All right, 66953 Abo 16803F5 BBA. That right there is the island code, the island access code to this island. So if any of you who are watching have any interest in bringing your Jeeps over here and trying to do this, it's possible, Drat, if it doesn't let you build your Jeep on this one, you might have to go back to your own island to do it. But I'm pretty sure I gave you permissions and that you should be able to build it here. But if anybody else wants to come over to this island and give this a shot, those of you who are not given permissions from me yet will have to build your Jeeps on your own island. But you can bring your Jeeps over here once you've built them on your island. No problem. There he goes. Look at him. I think he's getting turned a little too sideways. Oh, now he's a little too vertical. Oh, 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 oh. What the hell? It looks like you're flipping around all crazy. There he goes. Oh, that's good stuff. Oh man, that's hilarious. I like the way your Jeep looks. It's nice. I wish I could ride inside of it. Unfortunately, you can't ride in the passenger seat of people's vehicles in Eternal Land. It's insanely fun to watch. It is pretty difficult. Once you get the hang of it, it's pretty easy. But it's definitely more difficult now than it used to be. There used to be a lot more give in how far to the side or up you could continue to be. I don't see what he sees necessarily, right? We see him going backwards and tumbling, and like, this is kind of insane. This is obviously not what Drat is seeing. Until he gets up here to the top, and then we kind of see a little better. There he goes again. Crash. But it's insanely fun to do. No, I mean, it wouldn't entertain me for more than a couple of minutes at a time, but I mean, that's good enough. Bunch of little things like this. Super entertaining. Like I said before, you used to be able to just drive up the side of the wall. You used to be able to just take that ramp and then just drive straight up, and you would just stick to the wall as you rode up. And as long as you didn't stop or press backwards or anything, then you just stick and ride. And that used to be a lot of fun because it made like loop-de-loops and stuff possible, which they aren't anymore. He's having a hard time, I think, identifying when he's near the top. So I don't think he can like slow down enough to just land on the top like I did. Unless he's not trying to land on the top, but it seemed like he might be. But it's really hard because you don't really see the top until you're there. Oh, you like the jump at the end? Okay. I thought maybe you were trying to stop. Try and stop at the top. But this is the kind of stuff that my roller coaster used to be about. There used to be drop downs like this and wall rides that took you up. So it wasn't the whole circular thing, but I would put like two walls like this together. And like at the bottom where you could ride up on the side of the wall right there, I would put that there. And so you would ride up and come around the corner as you kind of corkscrewed up. And then there would be like a platform here, and then the roller coaster would keep going this way. And so it was kind of a way to turn directions, right? You turn a 90-degree here, and then you'd go up a level, and then there'd be like a drop or a loop-de-loop or something like that. And I just made a whole bunch of stuff like that. The roller coaster was really cool. There's still a video of me doing it on my YouTube channel. If you look way back at the super early videos that I posted, there's a video of me riding the roller coaster. But a lot of that stuff just doesn't work anymore. But that roller coaster took a ton of skill to ride because there were like no side rails or anything, so you could just fall off the side and all kinds of stuff. It was so much fun. I kept him from being able to get on. Sorry, Drat. He made it. He crushed me. It's a pretty good job, dude. I honestly didn't expect you to get it quite so quickly. I didn't expect you to be able to get all the way up here, much less stop up here in so few tries. Let me see if they've changed. I want to see if maybe I can... Nope, still can't ride. I can repair it, but I can't ride it. Just let me in. Can I... Hang on a sec. Let me see if I can ally you. We got Drat, Follow, Eternal Land. Nope. Dang. Can't make groups in Eternal Land. Can't ride in his freaking Jeep. That's too bad. That's really too bad. But good job. Can't believe you made it up here. Ballin' out of control. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I put the island code in the stream. Maybe I'll make a quick little short of it or something. Drop the island code on the YouTube. Something like that. Maybe we can get some peeps in here. Giving it a try. Don't you dash at me. I wonder how far I can go. Motherfucker. Scared the crap out of me. Good times. Good times. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it almost all the way over there. If I made that thing a little bit taller. Yeah, it only needs to be about 2 or 3 walls taller. And you could make it all the way out to this island out here. In a single glider. I was trying to do the arc thing where you press K and you can, like, look behind you. Dope. This is how I build, though. Super ugly. 100% for functionality. Don't care about aesthetics. Just there to be cool. Oh, I pooched it. Oh, I pooched it again. Let's go the other way. So I almost always turn this to the right. I wonder if I can even do it to the left. Having some really massive difficulties right now. Okay. Already bouncing my vehicle around. That's BS. You can't stay on it while I drive it. Just flip my Jeep. What the hell? That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Get off me. Boop. Ow. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's going to be it for the day. It was a solid, just short of 5-hour stream. We had quite a bit of fun. It was nice to come into Eternaland and fuck around a little bit. I still stand by the fact that Eternaland is one of the most underutilized resources for entertainment in this game. And I really hope that both the player base and the dev team really look into trying to make Eternaland the insanely enjoyable place that it can be. But yeah, thanks everybody for coming out. Thanks, Drat, for building all of this cool shit over here and help me test in these ramps and stuff like that. I really appreciate that. I hope everybody had a good day. I had a great day. This was one of the funnest streams we've had in a couple of days, and it showed because we had tons of viewership, which was awesome. So thank you all for that. I hope everybody has a great rest of the day, and I will see you all tomorrow. And Drat's a llama.